Hey guys, what up? Welcome. How we doing today? What's up, Shum? I assume I'm pronouncing this properly. Let me know if I'm not. Made it 40-40 on scale of Ash Spectres. Oh shit. Scale of Ash. How did you deal with their survivability? Is it Doriani setup? Cause like scale of Ash are those Ash minions that throw a lot of lightning, right? The ones that have like they look kind of cartoony. If I remember correctly. The Giga Chat analog of slave drivers. What do they have over slave drivers? In terms of what is their advantage over slave drivers? Because if I remember correctly, slave drivers scale very well with cast speed, so they are kind of easier to scale, but base damage is whatever. I think Skill of Edge actually has base damage advantage, if I remember correctly. Second only to crabs in terms of they're that good. Am I misthinking about Scale of Ash? Let's see, Scale of Ash. Speaking of this, I'll finish later. Life is 90%. Let's see, level 78. Your life isn't that great. Commander? Sure. Commander breach. Okay, this is gonna seem tankier. Yeah, these. Okay. What's the difference between regular Skill of Ash and Commanders in terms of looks? Is there a visible? Jeez, is there a visible difference? So they also use they still use Flame Surge, a Lightning Flame Surge. Can you send me a link to my video? I can permit you. Give me a second while I do that. I'm going to be running before I start PoBing for the day. I want to try my hands at a Maven with in Pox's League. Honestly, my DPS is up for it. I am on Discord as well with some people, but I'm currently deafened. Okay, let's see. Oh, they are huge. Oh, so they're the big ones. That makes sense. Because first time I considered Skill of Edge, I saw this their survivability, and I was like, oh no, that's not the best. Honestly, I would say I had to look at their numbers, but they are probably better than what you call them. They're probably better than slave drivers, just as specters. Because slave drivers have the very annoying thing of always being so squishy. I guess maybe the downside to these guys might be they look like they have a cooldown. Yeah, they have 2 cooldowns, but like even that shouldn't be taking too much away from their DPS. Especially considering the cooldown can't be scaled, so it's still just like once every, well, I guess not once, but like twice, 2 casts every 5 seconds with spell echo. Honestly, this isn't even what I would consider slow. I POB'd something yesterday for the new events for Val Absolution on Architect of Chaos, and let's just say it starts off pretty low DPS. It scales pretty well, but it starts off pretty low DPS, 100%. And I'll say this. Well, I actually don't know how it would pair with this. Like how fast I to clear in comparison or anything. Well, it looks good. Are you using Doriani? I assume so, right? You don't have a curse, you have a mark, so I assume it's Doriani. Okay. Is this a new video? All right, let's try the Maven real quick. All right, I'm back. Time to try. Are there any swaps I want to make for Maven? I wanted Stone Golem. What's that? What did you say?
I'm ready in.
What do you mean you're ready in?
I'm running in.
No, you're not. Lol.
Get checked. You have to check. He's something left the area.
I just have to be sure. I would like to drop some DPS for regen and Stone Golem. I'm just trying to decide where I can do that. How much are Blanching Omens? Omen of Blanching, 32. So I can buy 2. And Prage, basically. I think this is my golem setup. I only need this to give me, oh, that's beautiful. That's actually what I needed. 2 blues and 2. All right, so that means Carrion goes here, Chaos goes here, and I go to gems, I go stone, and then I replace Carrion with that. Right? Yeah. And I think now I'm ready. 2, 3, that's 5, 7, and then 3. Cool. All right. Let's get started. Wish me luck. Let's litter this place with corpses.
The prize piece comes to join
My collection.
when I'm ready and not before. Stand still.
Yeesh.
A cascade of pain. Stand still.
I keep getting stunned when out to place them. Is a big
Connor,
problem.
your DPS is insane. Please. I'm in your right. I'm in your head when you're ready. And I will be watching for when you're ready.
Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. Death will not be an escape.
All right, memory game. Let's go. Left, right, top.
Scurry, scurry. A cascade of pain. Stand still.
I guess I'm placing them on the right now.
Life flash is kind of crazy, by the way. I guess
I don't-
Leech.
I have leech and instant leech. If I need to press life flasks, I fucked up.
A cascade of pain.
Gamers are just built different.
What's that?
I'm just trying to stay focused on what phase you are, so I know when to click it.
It's the phase where she's a brain and there are multiple small things.
Will be punished.
Surely, right? I'll join in right before she dies, surely. Just let me know.
I'll let you know.
And then we Uber Elder next, surely.
Scurry, scurry.
Man said Uber Elder. We can try.
My irritation is growing. This will not be an escape.
How much damage do you have?
I don't know.
How much do you think you have?
Maybe 8. Right, top, left, right, top, left.
Scurry, scurry.
When I'm ready and not before.
Let's go.
Dude, his damage is insane. His damage is insane. You gotta see this, Raj. His damage is insane.
Like, yeah, you have at least double the damage I have.
A cascade of
I think you have like 10. No, it's a 10 mil.
I'm far from that. I can guarantee you, far from 10.
a cascade
I'd
of
assume
pain.
that I have maybe like.
Death made real.
Dude, I am not selling anything right now. I need to join this at the right time. I need this.
A cascade of pain. Death will not be an escape.
Okay, you just had to, didn't you? Left, right, top, right, top.
Scurry, scurry.
What was that damage you took there?
I'm not sure.
Cascade of pain. My collection. Stand
Last one?
still.
Oh, she died?
Yeah, she phased.
Classic. Classic cascade of pain, and you did.
Mine.
So many projectiles in this. I'm so
you not
blind when I'm
phasing?
fighting this. Yo!
Resisting.
She just chose not to phase.
Well, she hadn't died yet, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Punishment inescapable.
Rolling Solaris is kind of unlucky, I'm not gonna lie, because she could actually fuck you up.
This is the second time I'm rolling Solaris.
Yeah, Solaris twice in a row is kind of crazy. I think whoever you roll first, you'll get again. To be honest, I think there's like a pool you roll. I don't know this for sure, but I feel like I got the same people over and over.
Get a toy. Death will not be an escape.
This might be the last
Take it home.
phase.
I think
Memory
this is the
game.
last phase. Take it home, buddy.
Right, top, left, right, top, left.
Scurry, scurry.
Nice.
Stand still.
Each build's not carrying a Sedge. Oh no, it disables Leech.
Take this. A cascade
That
of
was-
pain. Stand still.
Okay, no, you don't have double my damage, but yeah, you
Cascade
definitely
of
have.
pain.
It depends on my buffs.
The whole complete.
It depends on the buffs. If I have my offering and my curse, sure, but like it's hard to keep everything up.
Is that what Cascade looks like for other builds? Y'all really just y'all just take one and just restart the fight. Yo.
Yeah.
Will not be an escape.
Oh god.
My man, you got 2 more portals in you.
Top, right, top, right, top, left.
Scurry, scurry. Take this. Stand still.
I can play very safe.
A cascade of pain. Take this. Stand still. A cascade of pain. This will not be an escape. My collection is
You just stood there and tanked it.
I was going to take the degen, but like something else killed me. Because it just disables regen. I should
Should have come back. You should leave and come back for this. Can't you just do it again now that you've stayed dead the whole time?
Can she?
Oh, you found that one way. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in for the boys.
a cascade of pain. Take this. Stand still. A cascade of pain. Death will not be an escape.
So they do damage is what I'm hearing. Left, right, top, left, right, top.
Scurry, scurry.
Oi! GG, my boy. But you did that double up. You went left, right, left.
Yeah. Like I knew as soon as I did it that I fucked up. Like I didn't mean to do left, right. I meant left, right, elbow. You know, clicking and all.
It's Maven things. It's all good.
Let's just try to kill her.
Cascade of pain. Take this. Still.
Do I click?
Click, 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 click.
Oh, man. She's good as it.
Cascade of pain. Death will not be an escape.
Good luck, King.
God
Go
damn
7.
it.
Go
Okay.
7. Good luck. I'm not moving.
Right, top, left, right, top, left.
Scurry,
Just 2
scurry.
full circles.
Nice.
Stand still.
I will
Please
not
no.
live till you die. Holy.
Oh!
Nice one.
Oh!
Yo, you dropped the double kickers, guys.
Oh shit!
Damn, 6%. 6%, that will possibly find someone who will want to buy that.
Yo! My hands are shaking.
Did
Oh.
you use that?
Did I use what?
The double gangers, guys.
Yeah, my AG will use it.
No, why shouldn't you use it? You were saying you were having problems with fizz damage and stuff.
Why shouldn't I use it? It's not 6 link. B, what is my chest piece again? I don't remember my chest
Oh,
piece. My helmet is unique, that's why. So my chest piece can be unique.
the league for me. I mean, I kind of figured she'd do the thing when I jumped in, so I was just like, I'm just gonna stand still because if she does it, it's not gonna hurt me. So if you die, then surely I can burn her down slowly with my RF. It's like, dude,
It's occurred to me as well. I'm like, that's probably what you're thinking.
I was like, yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Also, not have you didn't have any calling strike, right?
No, I have calling strike. My
called her at the
my
end there.
my Spectre has called in.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Spectre just has to.
Hit him.
I see. That's why it took so long, I guess.
That was nerve-wracking. What up, French? Welcome. So how is Pox League? Pox League is fine. I'm kind of now buying time for the resets.
Everything.
But it's fine. I'm enjoying
It's
myself.
the league we wanted. It's the future of PoE. It made us fall in love with the game all over again.
You mean Settler again? Settler, but for the third time.
I think doing Settlers for the 7th time really has opened my eyes to the beauty of this league. And
To be fair,
I don't think I want this to end.
Imagine if it wasn't Settlers 3 times, but it was Necropolis. Like that would be. People would not be having it. I think it's just
I'm
because
just saying that made me lug out because I felt a shiver down my spine. I remembered the website for planning. Oh yeah. Nah, I'm going to therapy. I'll be back later.
Like, can you imagine having to do Necropolis for like 7 months? Oh god, no. Can't even, I shudder at the thought. To be fair, that farmer girl is quite nice. Oh, you mean Sonia? Yeah, she is. She's apparently a fan favorite. Apparently. Okay, what am I POBing today? I was going to POB Herald of Agony. That was the one. By the way, French, I don't know if you plan on playing the... Do you plan on playing Settlers again at all, or do you just not plan on playing it? Have we talked about animate weapon? With what? The Wither tech? Oh, by the way, wait, BRB, give me a second. Okay, I am back. What were we saying? Have we talked about animate weapon? I will see when all the ascendancies will be released. If nothing tickles my fancy, I will pass. That is fair. The only thing I wasn't sure any of the ascendancies would tickle my fancy as well, but the vow seems kind of interesting. I mean, to be fair, base settlers also allows you to use have this playstyle with perma vow, but it's expensive with a runecraft that would probably require a 12 link, which is not really. It is rough with the cost that Absolution would then have, but it would be strong. But with this setup, and I can't even imagine running a 12 link and Doriani. I think it has to be one or the other. Otherwise, you just paper. By the way, Roush, I'm going to be making Absolution with Doriani, and I decided to kind of get creative with the way I approach solving for the downside of Doriani. So I'm now going for double Purity Watcher's Eye to get 30%, and then I'm going for Dawnbreaker to get 20% and Divine Flesh.
Yeah,
instead of going for like instead of going for Sublime Vision, because one thing I noticed is with the Vow Ascendancy, you get +3 to Vow skills, right? That means if I choose to run, you know, Purity of Ice, Purity of Fire, I can vow them.
Yeah.
Same with Purity, same with Haste.
Yeah, you can.
And just +3 levels for free.
Yeah, it's big. It's
So
really
yeah.
big.
I kind of really like the idea of that, so that's what I'm going with. I would like to get more DPS out of this PoB, but that's I think it's fair for the survivability I got out of it. I checked around for like Absolution PoBs and everything, just like everybody was relying on armor for Doriani. I'm like, what is this nonsense? Like relying on do you just accept your fate when it comes to lightning dots?
No, I mean you can also wait. Give me a second. I played this like
There are many ways to
Mike
combat
Slayer
it.
With Doriani. Give me a second. My setup had like 90% conversion. And it's like,
Yeah, that's also fair. Where you just go
Yeah.
perfect Watcher's Eye, I'll give you 40%. Or you even just go one and
exactly.
one and maybe
Exactly.
Dawnbreaker or something. Like
Yeah. Oh, wait, my POB is kind of messed up.
like 90% is fine. I don't like
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
doable.
I
80% is
yeah,
less than
so I
ideal,
was
but it's
running
fine.
Tempered by War, though. I guess like Divine Flesh is much easier.
Tempered by what? That means you're using
running
Mahuzotto?
because you need much. No. So what I was running was Tempered by War plus Dawnbreaker and a Watcher's Eye. So 90% lightning conversion.
Yeah,
on
okay.
Negative 162 lightning res.
Getting
And,
minus
like, I
162
got
lightning
as
res on
much-
Tempered by War is wild.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And do you want that POB to see it? Though it was not cheap.
Sure. Let's see this monstrosity.
It was fun. Yeah, I kind of got into it when I saw Waggle playing Smite Slayer. Wait there. I just DM'd that POB.
All right, let's see.
Like the jewelry is good, but it's not amazing. You can get minus 200 on Tempered by War with better jewelry. But of course, like, I don't know if you could even make that work without a mage block, that whole setup.
Why not Kalandra's touch for one of the rings to make the entire setup cheaper?
No, you need int. So look into my jewels. I'm running a rational doctrine. And the whole build needs a bunch of int.
Rationale,
and I need to
doctrine.
minus it. Yeah, like this build has perfectly balanced attributes.
Oh shit. 174, 174, 174. That had to have been a pick to deal with.
It was, it was a bit.
When
Took a while.
when you're literally using benchcraft to try to just get the exact value. Like basically you
Yeah.
would have to do that, right?
No,
Or
I fine tuned it. Fine tuned it on my mage blood. The mage blood was kinda.
that means you were divining the decks to be perfect, and then you're blessed
No,
or being
no,
the
not
strength, or what?
perfect. No, I pretty much.
Like when I say perfect, I mean perfect for what you needed.
Yeah.
Or were you adjusting the strength and into match the dexterity? Like what was the last attribute you had to match?
So I needed to reduce my dexterity massively, and that's mostly just to twos. And for strength, it was kind of like int. The build needs a bunch of int for what was it? There was one like for Wrath, exactly. Wrath needs 159 int, so I need that anyway. And so, like one of the first pieces was that one ring, the sapphire ring with int.
Yo, this amulet though.
Not bad. It's not bad, but could be better. But yeah.
It could be better, but like it's good. Except the reduced rarity and of course yes, but like
Yeah. In this setup, like if you swap the progenesis for a tincture, and like turn on conditional damage, like Val Smite, like it peaks at over 300 million DPS.
Jeez. Just the tincture was 200. Was and then Boss Bite is like, yep, another 100 mil. Yeesh.
It was fun. I mean, honestly, look at my watches.
Wait, but okay, Val Smite. Okay, what does Val Smite do again?
It gives you an aura, temporary aura that gives you a whole bunch of flat lightning. Yeah.
Wait, it's just it's not the hits. It's just an aura, right? Or is it a hit?
Exactly. Yeah, you hit and but just activating it, I'm pretty sure, it gives you just the temporary aura for a couple seconds. That gives you a lot of flat, like way more than the normal smite does. So yeah. Yeah, I mean the build basically.
That reminds me though. You just reminded me about something. There's a specter that smites that I should probably put in my minion build.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. That's good. Yeah.
I
mean, look at the watches I have. It's also like I was hunting for that.
Let me see. Watches I reduced crit with determination, fire damage, perfect, and wrath. Ooh, so you're hunting for wrath and purity. Do you run determination? Oh yeah.
The build does run determination. It is like almost.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So were you crit immune? Did you end up feeling the 100, or did you just take the 53 and call it a day?
I'm not fully crit immune, no, but like I have some more. I think I also had a Doriani's prototype with crit reduction at some point, but then thought like, whatever, and switched it for a +4 prototype, which was just like a big damage boost.
Yeah. The perfect blasphemer is the minion that has the smite.
Yes.
Now I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, because it's like,
okay,
do I drop 5% PDR because it's flat 5% PDR, like it's good, or
I did 5%.
because it's 5% and then determination aura, but then the determination aura is like a weaker determination aura that it provides, but like it's still determination, it's still more armor and yada yada. Now I don't rely on armor, but my gear pieces are armor based. So currently, I with the Minion, I am sitting at 39% PDR with 28% conversion.
Okay, that sounds pretty solid. I mean, feel free to GM me the POB. Like, I have zero clue about scaling minion damage, but the rest. I might
yeah,
have
it's-
ideas sometimes.
I can DM you, and let me see. This is the current POB. So that would mean, where is the Spectre for... My DPS would go from... Actually, that's the wrong one. My DPS would go from 36.6 to 44 mil. Yowzers. I think it's worth 5% PDR at that point.
Yeah. You're not playing hardcore, right? So.
Exactly. I have 6 portals, I might as well use it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do you have? Take me by one.
Surely there's no way I can get an extra Spectre, right? Yeah, there's no way. Because I'll need a chest piece, but my chest piece is already Doriani, so like it's not possible.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Isn't there like a Spectre mod on boots? Something? Isn't there like a delve mod?
There's a delve mode on
Some kind
boots
of
that
delve
gives
system?
+2. But the thing is, I'm already using like Empower to get to the breakpoints to get my last Spectre. So I could get a 5th one, but that'd be a delve mod on chest, and Dorian is there.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, of course.
So there's...
But I mean, effectively, you just want as much flat lightning as you can find.
But like, I mean, it's big, and not to mention this guy also just brings extra curses into the mix. Because of him, I will probably end up having like Enfeeble as an example. He has Enfeeble, he has vulnerability, he has temp chains.
Yeah.
44 mil or Guardian Turtle. Okay, what does my PDR look like without the turtle? I'm gonna hate it, aren't I? Not that bad, actually. My minions suffer in terms of PDR though, but
yeah,
I'm down to 34%. I probably want to find an extra source of this. Yeah.
What you just linked me, it's like 21k Fizzmax hit, which is already like, it's pretty solid. It's not really that tanky, but it's pretty solid.
But that's that's also without flasks. So when I'm mapping, I will have it. Yeah. My problem with the Fizzmax hit is the lack of block. I don't have avoidance.
Yeah, I see that.
Because like I have a flask that increases my block, but like spell damage, there is no mitigation. I'm not using spell suppress and / or spell block.
Would be really nice is like being able to push your max res a bit further. Like
I can maybe get it to like 86, but and maybe chaos res as well to 86, because I'm converting half of them to chaos and half to fire code for like that's how the lightning is being distributed.
Yeah, right, of course. But yeah, no, without having suppression or block, having
no way.
5 res might feel a bit not so cool. I mean,
I just realized something I was overlooking though. I just realized Divine Flesh makes all damage taken bypass ES, which means I don't even need Eldritch Battery.
Yeah.
Because so here's my thought process, right? With the Ascendancy, there's a node I'm going to take which has Shepherd of Souls. Shepherd of Souls gives me less Val Scale Soul Curse, yada yada. That is cool, but it also gives me Everlasting Sacrifice as a mod, and Everlasting Sacrifice is +5 max res.
Oh yeah.
But empties your ES when it fails. So I was putting EB to make it so that I wouldn't take damage to my ES, so it will never stop. So I always have that +5. And of course, I increase my ES recharge to help with that.
Yeah.
But what I'm
thing.
yeah.
One thing that I'm seeing is like your recovery is still a bit like it's recovery is mostly life flask, right?
Life flask
Currently.
and some regen from a golem.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure like it would feel a lot better if you can either work in some more avoidance or more recovery. That's
I'm inclined to agree as well.
because right now, like your max hit looks pretty solid, but then the moment you actually take damage, you are completely reliant on your life flask to get back up. That might just feel bad.
Yeah. So, okay. So since all damage is bypassing ES, my ES, what I'm saying now is I can't maintain the cost with my mana because I'm reserving most of it. So instead of taking a node I was going to take, I'm instead going to pivot to the node that allows me to spend my life instead of mana, which means I would want more recovery.
Yeah. That is also an option.
So now I've saved some points. Now I just need to make sure I have the recovery to match. How do I do this?
I mean, if you're already on strength gear, armor gear, getting some life regen rolls or percent life recovery.
I can get to 711 with just one node though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is also you could potentially like have a flask stuff. Well, okay, no, not really. Roomies isn't like that. Roomies isn't really doing that much for you right now, right?
It's block. It's how I'm getting a bit of avoidance.
Yeah. Like a tiny bit.
You want me to swap it off for evasion? I could honestly just go evade, but then I wouldn't have increased evasion. That's my biggest worry with evasion.
Yeah.
And evasion doesn't help me against because like I have 46% block chance. Once I start taking damage, it goes down because shield ball.
Yeah.
Starting at 46%.
No, honestly, I mean, you're with minions, you're not standing in the middle of things. So honestly, the biggest worry for me personally would not be attacks. It would be spells. Absolutely spells.
So I need to figure out spell avoidance.
Some kind of either you get like better just avoidance. So like working in suppression is pretty much impossible with this. I wonder if you could get more block.
I probably can.
Yeah, actually investing a bit more into block. The thing is, I mean,
like with one node, I've gotten up to 17%. I can also drop flesh and stone for Tempest shield.
Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually feels better, because then like you have a decent enough life pool, and then actually getting block up would probably just feel better. Because like sure, you might get one shot more often in over like when you take, but you're actually are you getting more one shot more often? Yeah, maybe, but overall you might die less.
Okay, so I'll send you an updated one.
Okay.
This is what I would change some things. So 45 mil with the Spectre change.
45. Yeah, that's very comfortable. You're
Mhm.
cruising with that.
Then I also go block up to 43%, spell block to 43% without roomies, and then with roomies it goes up to 58 to 49.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is there any... Isn't already 99? And... of course, the Glorious Vanity is set there.
The Glorious
I mean, it's
Vanity,
kind of like the Glorious Vanity is in the spot where you could also put like a Red Nightmare. Usually.
yeah, but Red Nightmare would also require me to get the block wheel that has early res, and that's bad for lightning res.
You're right.
And Blue Nightmare is just lightning res. I considered Blue Nightmare yesterday until I realized, oh, it wants lightning res. Okay, never mind.
I mean, well... I mean, right next to your cluster is still a full block wheel you haven't taken anything from yet. Question is like, if you take something away, what would you take away? Wait, you're running an immutable force?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm running Immutable Force because I switched my Pantheon to PDR. So in reality, I'm probably going to have more PDR than this because I'm simulating one nearby enemies I haven't been hit recently, yada yada.
Yeah. Honestly, like to me that Fizzmax hit still looks perfectly fine. Like you're not playing hardcore, and especially like for most content.
I'm thinking about T17s.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to some degree though. It's still kind of like still you don't really want to get hit that much on the build, right?
Yeah.
You're not a melee, so like at least how I approach it usually is like, okay, if this max hit doesn't have to look that great, because you're not actually like going in and tanking that damage, so that's and like for me that would be fine.
By the way, if I were to switch my PDR golem for DPS golem, I get under like 3 mil DPS. But like that's greed. That is the definition of greed.
I mean, it depends if you're doing a boss or
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of fine. Damage wise, it's as much as I think I need for everything.
Okay.
And I think I'll just play by ear when I actually roll it. If I can get actual like, if I can farm to the point of this POB.
Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, like there was no particularly like crazy no, the gear is like kind of.
It's achievable.
Yeah, very much. The most annoying thing would be, well, the ring, like.
The ring would be very annoying. I could also even just go for a regular onset ring, to be honest, because I am considering that.
I mean, yeah, and I mean, especially like the thing is, like with the bone ring, you have to consider
Instant that can go
Like,
negative.
it's weighted in how many mods will go positive and how many go negative. So, like on average, if you have a 6 mod item, it's going to be more often that you'll have an item with 3 positive, 3 negative. Then the 4-2 split is a bit less common. So, yeah, you kind of need to take that into account. But I mean, the helm is more than basic. The gloves are also not particularly heavy. The rares are super achievable.
That was the plan when I was making this.
Yeah, honestly, one of the bigger problems might be the replica Dragonfangs.
I don't think so, because I don't see this being popular. No,
The thing is, no, it's not necessarily about being popular. It's
well, will enough
more
people
a question
play
about
it?
how many? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
the
that's the question. But there are
Yes.
also alternatives to replica Dragonfang. I can run Una Tolsva and just put Empower in there, and it's +3 all the same. But with Una Tolls, I can get minus lightning res as well.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean there are a few ways. I guess.
I can even still go alls uprising and get a free aura and maybe play around with my gems and whatnot.
Free aura. Yeah. Yeah, you're already running a Wrath.
Zealotry is one thing I'm considering. I'm not going crits on this setup, but like the more spell damage is just it's more spell damage.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think it gets much better than this. 45 mil is very respectable considering we were on 20 something yesterday. So I'll take it. I completely forgot about Wrath. I just go like it just
for Doriani's builds, it's just like one of the biggest damage sources there is.
It's like it's so much flat damage.
Yeah.
Like it's adding more flats. It's actually adding more flats lightning than my awakened added lightning damage.
Yeah, of course. Awakened added lightning is kind of okay. But Wrath is massive.
Here's a bit of I guess a fun fact about specters. There's also a specter that gives you lucky lightning damage.
Yeah.
Feels really good. Not having to run per coastal.
I've seen that in some builds I was considering where there was like the suggestion to run a Spectre. I was just always like, nope, not going to do that. I don't want to mess with Spectres at all.
During Affliction, I could have maybe agreed with that, but like right now, I don't think it's worth it. Because they will die. They will 100% die. No going around it.
Yeah, I mean that was mostly during Affliction. I think like
no Affliction they were wild. They would like the determination won't give you a level 25 determination. It's like,
gee. Okay.
They were giving auras like Pride was properly like level 28, something like that. Haste was also in the level 20s, like mid-level 20s. They were really hard to ignore. Very hard to ignore during Affliction. Now they're all below level 20 on average.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I remember that. Like I saw when I put together the Lifestack Penance brand Inquiry, there were like a bunch of people using Spectres, and I was just like, I don't want to use Spectres at all, and kind of build around that. I mean, it turned out great.
Because it's big damage boost, that's for sure.
Yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, I could have went for like a +2 crit multi whatever amulet, and I was just running a Defiance instead because just it felt so nice. And the build had, I don't know, it was like close to 300 million DPS anyway.
Oh, damn. That's the one you showed me?
No, no, no. That was Penance, Brand of Dissipation, Inquisitor, Lifestack.
Might just be running many 300 mil DPS builds.
I mean, I tend to kind of push the limit a little bit. I mean,
I don't think I've pushed the build that nearly that far, and I'm not even sure minions can hit that far. I think 100 mil is good for like is top end for minions. 100, 150 mil.
okay, that was my highest DPS so far this league.
Like highest DPS this league.
No, overall also. I haven't had a build with more DPS than this, but like I made this in Settlers. And my armor stack and affliction was also like 400, no, close to 500, I think. It's kind of addictive at some point. Like, also at some point you don't really notice the DPS anymore.
Yeah, because everything's being one shots.
Yeah, the like 300, having a bit more, you will notice it if you do stuff like Ubers.
Yeah, but Ubers cuts the damage by 70%. Okay, I guess, because they have the initial DR, so because of that, by having more, you just kill them slightly faster through the DR.
Yeah, like sometimes you really can notice on stuff like Cyrus. Uber Cyrus is kind of obnoxious with that. Like, if you don't kill him fast enough in the last phase, he'll start to teleport and just do his soul big, and then it just gets annoying. And if you have the damage, it's just like boom, and boss is dead. That feels great.
My first time ever running Uber Cyrus was, Uber Cyrus, and it was just, I don't think I did. I'm not even sure I ran Uber Cyrus. I think I just did. No, I did. That was last season.
Okay.
Out of all the Ubers, the ones I didn't do are the ones I couldn't, i.e. Exarch.
Yeah.
Exarch on minion builds is not possible, basically, unless you have like a Val summon Skelly and you just summon 47 Skellies during ball phase and they're just standing around you. That's the only way you can do it, because your minions will face tank the balls and they have AoE, so you will eat shit for it.
Yes, I know.
So like,
Yeah, on the armor stack it was just like, okay, on Exarch, like Uber Exarch, a ball hits you and it's like the slightest blip in your ES. You don't even really notice it. Those builds are pretty stupid.
To get to that level of like defense against Uber Exarch balls, you have to have some form of like regen for damage, right?
To some degree, yes.
Like it's not just pure mitigation.
I mean, you can do stupid. Well, you could do stupid things like Transcendence, Eternal Damnation, and like, I mean, they kind of got it. Eternal Damnation. Well, you can't have charges anymore, but I don't know. The question is much more like, if you get those defenses, like how do you get the damage? There are not that many builds.
Yeah, exactly. And minion builds definitely cannot.
Yeah, no. Way too restrictive.
And can you block them? You can't, right? They're not blockable.
I have no clue.
And I feel like spell suppress is mandatory for it as well. Or not mandatory, but near mandatory to be able to tank it.
Not necessarily.
Really?
But yeah. I mean, the armor stacker has no such thing as suppression. I think my strength stacker can also tank them without too much of an issue. There's also no suppression, but like 8 endurance charges, a lot of HP.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, wait, the armor stacker. I mean, the armor stacker, it ended up with about 4 million armor. How how many percent? It was like a couple percent of armor applied to elemental damage, 90 max res. On about 4.5k ES and almost 4k ES regen. So it was just like, okay, not much happening.
Where on
And
earth
that
can
was
I get
not-
regen?
Yeah, regen is like, yeah, like you could possibly, I think, like maybe like 1 or 2 suffixes. Question is like, yeah, Rumi's is quite nice, and also honestly, without a mage blood, the flask suffix is kind of meh. But
The regen,
flask-
right?
Yeah, without mage blood, I don't think it's that good.
Hmm.
The
Maybe I
thing
can
is,
go
like,
for
usually
ghastly
I'd
eye
suggest-
jewels. Let me see.
Yeah. Usually I'd suggest something like putting vitality on arrogance or something like that, but minion builds just they do not have
We do have
mage slots
sockets.
left.
Like even now, I have convocation that I'm trying to fit that I can't fit. I'm just like, yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I can
Yeah.
get 1% regen while moving on ghastly eye
Oh, good.
jewels, which
No, that's
would
not
then,
worth it.
yeah, because I stand still when I cast absolution.
Mm.
But yeah, if I'm going to spend in my life, I think I want more life recovery. I just need to figure out how I do that. I have some vitality, by the way. It's not like I don't have vitality. It's on a Spectre,
I see. Wait a second.
but it's just like 60 something, I think. It's
Do you actually need that immutable force?
without it, I feel like I'll get stun locked. I'll need a different source of solving for stuns. Because like
Okay.
Lunaris is giving PDR. If I were to switch back to Brine King, then I wouldn't need it. But then PDR face max then goes down again.
Okay. Because I was just thinking about like possibly a rational doctrine, but I also just thought like, okay, no, you have way too much int. Anyway. But like, I mean, rational doctrine, even if you don't use the int, yeah, I think the int part, just have strength as highest. I mean, just having consecrated ground permanently is quite nice, and it lingers. Like lingering consecrated ground is amazing.
I could use Zealotry to get Conk Ground.
Yeah, though.
Wouldn't be as big though.
Yeah.
So
just
Rational
Conk Ground
Doctrine gives
alone-
Conk Ground.
Yeah, no, it gives conk ground, but also what makes it so good, in my opinion, is that the conk ground then lingers,
Does that?
like on Inquisitor.
Oh, okay. So it stays on you.
Yeah, yeah, like it stays for a short while.
So if I just wait, but I can just slap this on the build, and if I touch Conk Ground from anywhere, I'm chilling. I just need a separate source of Conk Ground if I don't have.
I think the problem with that is, so you have consecrated ground around you while stationary if strength is your highest attribute. And then effects of consecrated ground, you create linger for 4 seconds. But the thing is, like, you would need your strength as your highest attribute.
That's not hard to do. I think I just need more strength on gear, and I'll just with my int nodes, I just get anti crits.
Yeah, like get rid of some int. But yeah, I mean, that's a way to get conk ground, and just using it for conk ground, like the lingering conk ground is already really nice.
I can also just shed. Let me see. Can I see what my regen would be like if I was on conk ground? 805.
In configuration, it should be.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice actually. Okay, let's
remember, it gives you conk ground also reduces effects of curses on you.
Okay, let's do this. That means I'm going to use all my int nodes for anti-crits, which means I actually do get anti-crit on this setup, thank God.
I mean, just having 50% already feels nice.
Especially if I plan on running T17s, it's mandatory. How much
Yeah.
int do I need? I need 183 if I remember correctly. So I just need to pump up my strength.
Yeah, needs a little bit more strength, and then you're fine.
Yeah, I can get as low as 192, and then this should... Wait, what's my wand? Oh, yeah, that's true. My, I have reduced requirements. So I can get as low as 182, I guess. It's 8% reduced requirements, or 10%. 10% of 183 is 18, give or take. So that would then be 175, 165. So I can actually still get one more tattoo. Right? Yeah, I can. And then this one should break it. There we go. I was right. All right, so that's 10. That's 10 tattoos, which is nice. So that's 50% anti-crit. Where's crit? Crit reduction 50%, yeah. Then I just need to bump up my strength via affixes, and the easiest way to do that is on that Ghastly Eye Jewel instead of just pure dexterity. Where is it? Ghastly Eye Jewel instead of pure dexterity, we go strength and dex. That doesn't give my... Yeah, it actually gives my dex. Never mind. Pure dex, and then the second one, nah, I kind of don't want to give up on that. Where can I get more strength? I guess my helmets, I just spam dex until I get strength T1 or something. Is a choice I can make with that one. It's like I just need a tad bit more. 174. Okay, good. Strength is more than int now, so I can do it. However, I still need to find the jewel socket for it. My ailment immune from Storm Shroud. Without Storm Shroud, I'm immune to... I mean, without Storm Shroud, I would have to go back to Brine King, but I'd be immune to lightning and I'd be immune to freeze. Ignite would be an issue though.
Yeah.
It's the only thing, and then of course I still lose more PDR. Is there any jewel that gives me physical damage reduction or something? No, I don't think so. What do I do? Because I'm right beside the cluster jewel node I can take as a gem link, but then I would need to drop points. I guess I could drop these 2 life nodes, which would increase my damage because the nodes are giving me auras. Could do that. My life drops to 4,300 though versus 47. Or I think 4K is fine, especially when I'd much rather have the regen, and I just switch that to... Oh, I didn't add it. Rational doctrine. All right. That puts me always on calm ground whenever I am fighting.
Pretty much all the time.
Yeah, because like the moment I stop moving to cast absolution,
Yeah.
it's there for 4 seconds.
Wait,
And if I
you don't
cast
have-
punishments, same thing. So like,
Yeah. Yeah, and with 4-second lingering
Mhm.
affected, it feels quite nice. You don't even have space for shield charge, right? Ah, damn.
yeah.
But yeah, basically, if you're shield charging, it also constantly refreshes.
But there's a stationary frame.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
Interesting. I didn't know.
Like, I'm not 100% sure on it, but I think there is. Alright, damn, yeah. You know, I'm gonna go to bed.
All
Have
right.
fun PoBing. Good night.
9. This Calandra's touch. What are the odds I don't drop this? Like just straight up. Hmm. I guess when I have this, but I also need CB immunity. So one of you would probably have to have CB immunity. Probably you or you. That's CB immunity. Bleed immunity is coming from my steel skin. So let's get something that will help me overall. What kind of flask is that? That is probably a gold flask. Probably. That's a utility flasks. Hmm. I feel like I'll just go Jade Flask at this point. Gain charges when you are hit. Craft regen. Where am I getting cold res from? We have increased effect of Conk Grounds. What about this Bottled Fates? I guess I could also just create a sulfur flask, right? This would be up more. Never mind. %25 evade chance when this is up. So when I'm mapping, I'm just evading 25% of hits. And when any goes through, it has to pass a 46% block chance. I don't think this is relevant, but single targets. Let's say I've been hit once. All right. So best case scenario, right? This is how much my fizz max hit is while I'm mapping, because there are max number of enemies, and then I've been hit the most number of times. Honestly, that's not bad. That's far from bad. This also means that there's a reason to go blind, because with blind and with this 32%, and I don't care. AG was the source of blind if I could be bothered to. All right, I think I'm fine with where this is at. I think I'm fine with that. I want to
Job never ends.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Just stroll. Yeah, I can just do this instead. Oh, I'm the one that just can't count. I needed 4 to get here. In any case, let's stop hearing his shout, please. That is what I wanted to remove. Next up, I think this is fine. All right, we're going to watch some videos now. These videos are going to be, let's move this back here. They are going to be Herald of Agony, because I'm curious about Herald of Agony setups that have been made. PoE Herald of Agony. It doesn't have to be 3.25, but just Herald of Agony. Jorgen, let's go. Holy, that's loud. That's actually quite loud. Because I do plan on using this filing tech where you block and that triggers something. a Giga Tank with 6 endurance charges. Being a Juggernaut means you also just have more. I don't like that you're skipping. This is not Uber Cortex. Like, the reason I don't like that you're skipping, like, it's a long fight, don't get me wrong, but I want to at least see what the damage looks like all through the boss. He is a Delver, so that's why he would want the tank. I want to make a version of Herald of Agony that is tanky AF, but like this one would obviously be on a shadow. So defensively, aspect of the spider would probably be mandatory for this one, the one I have in mind. Maybe I go crits. Maybe not. So for the block setup, I'm pretty sure I'll have Ball Lightning of Orbiting, as he does. I think I would also have Firestorm, and I just need some added Chaos and Poison chance. I think that is the way it's typically, that is the way you would typically go about getting Virulence. You need high block chance. You need high Poison chance rather. Is this Uber serious? No, right? Pinnacle Atlas boss. I don't know if that means non-Uber or Uber. I don't see area level anywhere, sadly. I assume these aren't Ubers. How much damage is this on PoB? Is it? I'm hoping PoB is accurate. 5 mil DPS. I don't know if this is 5 mil DPS. I really don't know.
Welcome back, you filthy exiles. So, I'm finally back after a few weeks. I've been working away. And anyway, I sort of built this build before I left and I didn't have a chance to make a video for it. But this is my Hoag. And I know, Rat, you'll find this funny, my Hoag Jug. So, I played this solely because it's fun. Is it the best build in the world? Probably not. Is it almost one button? Absolutely. We're using some stupid Surveillance tech, which I'll talk about after. As far as Delve, currently, as far as all Hoag builds, I am the second in the depth position with Delve and only like, what, 33 points away from being number one, which is pretty achievable. So, yeah, the build overall is really good. Effective health pool too, like, hits, like, technically it's like 665,000 according to the PoB, and this is due to the max block specs, but according to, I guess, Po Ninja, it's 237,000, however you shake it. But more or less, the way that this build works is we use a combination of Ball Lightning of Orbiting, right? And we also use the Surveillance Shield, which gives us like max true block, and then we run Versatile Combatant. So we get like somewhere in the vicinity, if we have a look in here, 82% and 80% block, right? To attack block and spell block. And then on top of that, we run with like 60,000 armor, which we...
That he took the keystone that has minus 10% max block. So you go from 75 to 65 to 55.
We have in here,
which is why it's that low, but it allows him to spit.
Divine Flesh in the build as well. So we have Divine Flesh proccing down here, or we'll just refer to this in here. And then basically with Divine Flesh, that means that we convert all the 50% of the elemental damage that we take to chaos damage, and then we overcap our chaos resistance to 80%, which we've done in this build, in fact. When we have our flask up for Progenesis, we have 80%. And then basically, yeah, we then do some crazy wacky stuff with conversion to chaos and the helm. You can also get better rolls on other gear with that, and I also do the same.
Why are you
sort of thing
converting
with
damage
my
to
chest piece as well.
chaos
So we convert,
when
like,
you can
16%
convert
of
it
the physical
to?
damage to chaos, and then we have like physical damage.
I guess because he's Juggernaut, he's applying armor to chaos damage, right? That's probably why.
Under D&D mode, so we're undisturbed. And then yeah, basically we max block everything else because the surveillance shield is so OP, and we got a little bit of ward, and we do a ton of life regeneration on top of that. So we idly sit on 1000, and because we're running untiring on our ascendancy with the Juggernaut, it means that as we get hit, similar to like Bone Shatter builds, we get 1.5% of physical damage prevented from hits, and is then regenerated, as life per second as well. So the more damage we take, the more life we regenerate, and then we get additional pure agony. And that's this stat that you'll notice. I have this on pure agony. But basically what Virulence does is if we just have a look at the skill gem setup of this. So basically per stack of Virulence, it amps up our Agony Crawler by 6% per Virulence, 11% physical damage per Virulence, and 151 to 280 physical damage per Virulence, right? So our Agony Crawler we end up converting a lot of the damage that we do on the Agony Crawler with Withering Touch to basically proc poison damage, right? So, or not poison damage, but like chaos damage, right? So our minions are chaos damage on hit sort of minion. And then basically beyond that point, so the more Virulence we can get into the build, the better. And the other big thing that I have here, you'll notice that my
Pro lurker. Thanks for the lurk.
Hoag is level 32, and we can actually make this a higher level. We could probably get it up to like level 34, 35, but there's a few upgrades away, and this is only level 93, this character.
You don't want to get to level 34, 35 minions, that's for sure.
So we stack a lot of gem level up in combinations of like Empower +2.
Like I would drop Empower at this point at 32.
In here, funnily enough, and then we have also +2 to minion or +1 to minion and spell in our wand, and we just use like a basic like 6 to 8 div minion wand as well. And then we got +3 on our replica dragons.
Why is efficiency?
Herald of Agony, which was
Am I blind?
So yeah, we get up to an.
Wait, why was efficiency not showing?
Herald of Agony, which was pretty cheap. So yeah, we get replica dragons flight as well.
That's the video.
Agony,
The fuck?
cheap. So yeah, we get up to an easy 32 with a level 21 Hoag gem. And
That is so
we
weird.
just basically then have to stack Virulence, right? So the way that you do this is you just like literally stack pure agony onto everything, and then basically all we want to do beyond that point is have minion damage. We're not too worried about like minion nodes on our tree, and like I do have in the PvP.
Why even taking minion damage when you have so much increase from the gem itself?
Take these 3 nodes, but you'd actually be better off just taking this node down here. And so we only need to take pure agony, and then we stack an additional 20.
Isn't that node for minions created recently? Yeah, it's created recently. You're not better off with it.
Down here. And so we only need to take pure agony, and then we stack an additional 20 Virulence on top. And
okay, let me think. If I were to make a POB for Herald of Agony, right? It's going to be a shadow, right? It's a shadow. I'm going to need all these. Ascendancy wise, I'm looking at, let's look at ascendancy. Let's decide what nodes we would like on the ascendancy first and foremost. I just need to poison. I don't really need to kill. So this is obviously a no-brainer. 50% poison chance, so I can get free wither. I honestly think it might be a Gravebind race spider angle. Hear me out. I don't need flat damage from envy. Aspect of spider is a big multi, so this is a big consideration as well. But without the spiders, I don't have a reliable way of applying skin crawlers unless I'm stacking like Withering Step and CDR or something. Like that's the only way I can think of to really stack Wither, and I don't want to put Withering Touch because 25%. Withering Touch is 25%, right? Let me just confirm real quick. It doesn't show here. Well, when that loads, it's probably 25%. So surely you load it anytime soon. Surely. Come on, I believe in you. You can do it. All right, let's go. Still loading? Okay, cool. Yes, 25%. So given his agony how much virulence does he have? Does he have 205? He has 65. Not as high as I would like, but that means his Herald of Agony is hitting how many times per second? Kill spike 425, so it's almost 4 times a second, which means on average that's 1 stack. That's 1 stack of withering wither, which means you're not perma wither, my guy. I don't think you are, at least, unless, are you applying wither anywhere else? Yeah, there's nothing. I feel like ball lightning of orbiting, probably. If you have it with, I will have it with withering touch. Maybe that's the play. Apply withering touch on it because it's on hit, right? Yeah, on hit. So how are you getting your, let me look at your ball lightning. Any of them is fine. Herald, you're buffing Herald-ish, so you get 28 poison chance from there. I'm just going to poisons. Oh, you don't cap your poison chance. Chance to poison 40%, Herald of Agony 28. So, starting off, my shield, my Svalin, will have Firestorm. Maybe. Ball lightning of orbiting. I need to have chance to poison. Then we are of course going to have Herald of Agony. Valin. Things I know for a fact. Let me see. Poison. Oh shit. So I will take this mastery. And the enemy is poisoned, but you cannot deal crits. Also, I'm not going to use a dagger here, so Do I need anything here? Not really. I would like to have spell suppress. Maybe if I can. If I can't. I actually have no spell suppress support from the tree, so it might not be a spell suppress angle, especially if I'm heavily speccing into block. I don't care much for, so I guess. Giving my minions 50% poison chance is icing on the cake, I think. I don't need minion defenses for the most part. I can't think of a single reason why I would need it. Maybe if I fit in an AG, but I'm more interested in fitting in specters. So let's see. I do know about pure agony. That is, what cluster does it come in again? It's the core of any Herald of Agony build. Medium cluster. I think it's minion damage while you have a Herald. Pure agony. Is there anything else that can help with? Auras have increased effect on you for each herald affecting you. That's quite a bit of increased effect. So if I just have like 2 auras and 2 of these nodes, I'm capped, right? Because 2 auras would be 8%, so that's 16% per, and then that'll be 32. Okay, not quite capped, but close to capped. I don't know what auras I'm running yet. We'll figure that out later. For now, I will just put... I feel like I want this to be a CI build. Do you give life? You give some life. I feel like I want this to be CI. Why CI? I wouldn't have to deal with Chaos Res, and I do think my gear is... Well, gear I've seen for past Herald of Agony builds are typically like very unique heavy. Actually, Juggernaut using too many unique is kind of nice. I like the idea of it. Deals Agony Crawler deals 87% increased damage. All right, let's see what someone else has done. This was the one I think I saw.
Sorry.
No, I didn't see this guy. This was not the one I saw. I saw one a long while ago. Very expensive build. I think it's this one. I think it was this one. Okay, was it this one? The one I'm thinking about was using a Svalin. Wasn't a bull build. And if it was...
Everybody.
This is a Juggernaut. It is using a Svalin. Where is it? Cyclone... No. Firestorm, Ball Lightning of Orbiting, Life Tap. The one I saw had a showcase in a T17. I'm just not finding it. But wait, before I even go anywhere, I actually want to see how they get to 115 virulence. That is what I actually want to really see. This is Jorgen. This is Path of Cheeker. And then I think I can close this as well, since I have that open. This was 3.24 though. It wasn't that one. That's not exactly what I'm looking for, but I will check it out most likely. It's a champion.
It's patch 3.2.
Yeah, that's not a video ball. No, it's a ball. How much virulence are we looking at here? Are we loading or not? Do I need to refresh it? Don't tell me to stare at this while it loads for it to actually import. So it's a Scion. Where are the virulence stacks? I guess config, right? So how do we get to these numbers of virulence voices? $15, 30, 45. 45 max virulence. Herald of Agony has base. 70 max virulence. I guess the virulence is why they're stacking levels as much as they are, right? Herald of Agony. Where's max virulence? Yui Wiki. I mean, I feel like it should be here. Max virulence if it scales. Yeah, it doesn't scale with levels. So how is the PoB.co showing 75 or 70? Oh wait. Could it be like increased effect of heralds? Could he be? Surely not. Oh wait, it's quality, right? It has to be quality. Ah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna actually stack quality as well. Okay, okay. Enhance. That puts me at an ashes angle. What does it get per level again? You get 20 to 30. 2% this. This is increased fizz. 2% increased fizz per that. 2% increase AS, and then flat damage, increased flat damage goes, well, basically triple. All right. On the flip side, what does the flat damage look like? 90, yeah. So we'll check level 80. Let's check level 88's minions. $2,190, 2,400. That's a 300 increase. That is over 10% damage boost. Like, let's just say, okay. So levels are worth it. Let's start there. If we're going quality stacking though, there is no universe where I don't slap on the Dialas then, right? If there's a reason I can't slap on the Dialas, I will figure it out later, but for now I'm going with the Dialas. And I'm going green for the main sockets, red for everything else, more or less. I might go green for some other things, but like, you need levels, not quality. You need quality. So we now have 68. On Eval, we probably just want to get, do we want to get the quality or the level? It's every 5 you get an extra virulence. So if for some reason, let's say enhance is like, let's say I have the level 3 enhance, it has 32. That means the quality would then make up for the extras and then, you know, give me an extra virulence. Otherwise, the levels is just better. Otherwise, the levels are just better. Can I show you how to see the Spectre library? On POB or on POE? Like, do you need on POB or on POEDB? Because if it's on POB, it's as simple as making sure you have a Raise Spectre gem. Okay, then Raise Spectre gem. Scroll down to Raise Spectres and then Manage Spectres. Then you choose the Spectres from here. If it's one of Affliction Spectres, you're probably looking for a perfect one. So you just type perfect and you pick from the lists. And then you just add them. Some things to keep in mind when you're dealing with Spectres on POB. Not all the buffs are always taken across. You're welcome. As an example, if you go for Forest Warrior, his onslaught is automatically implemented just by having him inside here. Like if I add him, you'd see my DPS number probably goes up. Onslaught is automatically added, but his Calling Strike is not. So you would have to manually just like come here and go Calling Strike as an example. So now there's Calling Strike. So if you're curious as to finding out, you probably have to mess around with calc to see what exactly is being used. You can see here Onslaught is true, so it's using the Onslaught. If I were to go the same thing for Perfect Blasphemer, who has a Rat Aura, no, Rat Smite Aura, you get to see that, oh, it's not being applied. But again, this is on that step for simulating specters. You want a separate specter gem with the same links for every specter you're going to use. So if you have 4 specters, actually let's just do this. Herald of Agony. What's the name of the event again? I don't remember. I'll rename it when I do. Something of Frisia. Legacy of Frisia. Where is the announcement? Legacy of Frisia. Okay. So as an example, this is a build. This is a PoB I worked on recently to properly simulate the specters I wanted to use, i.e., Forest Warrior, Blasphemer, Warlord, and who was the last guy again? And Spirit of Fortune. I have 4 raised specter gems. This is the one that's actually going to be in my glove. This is number 1, and then these 3 are just here to simulate. Oh, that reminds me, I should remove this. They're just here to simulate the specters for here, because sometimes the buff is just there by having it in here, and sometimes you have to actually make them active. So you'd have to go to each raised specter gem, navigate to raise specter, and then choose the specter, and then go to the next one, choose the specter, you go to the next one, choose the specter, go to the next one, choose the specter. And just for clarity and for accuracy's sake, don't have any specter in here that you're not using. For example, yeah, PoB, Perfect Guardian Turtle. If I just so much as add him here, even if I don't navigate here, watch my physical max hits. 21k, because now it thinks I have Guardian Turtle, even though I did not include it here. So just keep in mind. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. Legacy of Frisia. You're welcome. Happy to help. So with all of these, we've been able to spike its quality, right? So now let's think. Is there any other ways I'm forgetting of spiking its quality? I mean, there's Awakened Enhance, but maybe I get there, maybe I don't. I don't want to plan around getting there just in case. I want to see what its damage will look like at the baseline. So 68 max virulence. I need to actually get the virulence to probably get to effectively get the max. Then I'm going to be pathing in this general direction so I can maximize my block chance. I will do this. Enemies poisoned by you cannot deal critical strikes. What are the odds of being able to run? Not good. Not good at all. Because if I wanted to run if I wanted to go full ES, my shield would have to be a source. My shield would have to be a source of big ES because shield gives a lot of flat ES. Same with my chest piece. Now, if I'm going to use these two pieces, I just kind of have to go live. I don't think there's space for anything else. So we're not doing CI. It is not happening. We have no leech. We probably go Eldritch Battery. I would like the defensive capabilities these provide. For the most part, aside virulence, I don't need to spec into... I don't... Increased effect of Herald buffs on you means I'm effectively getting poison chance. Right? So right now, these two triggers are at 93% poison chance. Yeah, okay. Probably want to do this. Get the extra efficiency. Then pick up life. Actually, on second thoughts, I probably want to pick this up instead. I might not need to. We'll see. Perhaps I should do this instead. We don't really need that much increase because we're going to be stacking so much virulence. My 12 passive clusters, I'm going to go 12 passive rather. My clusters are going to look like minion damage. They're going to be minimal, and we're going to go primordial bond for defensives. And other than that, we're going to go live. We can maybe go attack speed, but this is the core of what I want. So that is large and then large. So we do that, we do same thing. Reason is simple. I like golem buff effects, and then I don't think there's much in this direction that I care for. Again, we don't have leech, so I would like wither effects. So ascendancy wise, let me think. Ascendancy wise, if I go raise spiders on kill, I would have to go grave bind. But then they would help me apply the wither. But I'm not scaling much minion attack speed, so they would not have the best of times applying wither. So I'm going to ignore this, which means it's this and this, which means I want a weapon that has decent base crits, so I can actually scale crits. But like at the same time, that would mean I would need vicious bites. Oh, nice. It no longer allows you to do the thing, which is you can't get two suffix passives, which was a mistake I made when I was newer into PoE. Okay then. I'm just not going to skill crits. So if I'm not going to skill crits, that leaves me with 1, 2, 3. If I go penance mark, if I go full poison, then the kills count as mine, and I can just use this. Chaos damage or power charge. I don't need power charges. So I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this is a free aura. This is not a free aura, but minus res is always good. It's a big multi, and not to mention aspect also increases damage they take, so also a big multi. So this is going to be a lot of DPS. It's going to be a lot of damage coming from here. Which means we now have our ascendancy, so we do need a source of wither. +1 level of all chaos. You are chaos, right? Yes, you get +1 levels. Easy. I think I go all the way here for the third cluster. Take more life, take more life. I'm not getting any block chance from my ascendancy, right? So this means I need to cap this block chance out without. I think I just have to drop here. This is already proven to be quite the point intensive tree simply because of these three. I'm going to need a source of wither. This would be for withering step. It'd be for withering step. But I guess I could also like I give them a 10% chance to wither. Maybe I just use a wither totem. problem is it would not live through anything. But it would solve my withering needs. It would allow me to do this. That'd have to be with a spell totem. Multiple totems. Increase more duration. Totem duration is 8 seconds. So my wither lasts 4 seconds. I will still go the minion wither. Simply because when we clear. What if I use Penance Mark? Penance Mark would give me some Penance Mark would give me minions to kill, which would give me flash charges. As of this moment, I have no explode setup or anything. Wait, by the way, 5, 10, 20, 30. 30 plus 68. That's 98, my G. Then wither is 15. We're going to have a free envy. But we're going to mostly be doing physical damage. Because Herald of Agony does mostly physical damage. Without converting. So we might need Triad's Grip to convert it to Chaos. We want to convert it to Chaos because... Or white Triad's Grip. Convert it all to Chaos because Wither affects the Chaos hits. It wouldn't affect the non-Chaos hits. So let's say this goes on the helmet. This can go on the gloves. Then curse setup can go on the boots. Despair. Automation. Steel skin. Raise Spectre. I don't think this is an anime guardian angle, I'll be honest. Summon stone golem. Chaos golem. Feeding frenzy. Feeding frenzy is active. Now let's also add a Fallen. Just max chance to block spell damage. As the mountain. Then let's go Tempest Shield in my main hand weapon for now. This increased attack cast speed. I don't know that I need an offering. I'll go offering though. I'll go offering for now. But I'll keep my eye out on just not using one. Because like 7.52 seconds per attack. Now we need to figure out accuracy though. But I think for that we just need an empower. Empower before. That gives me a whole bunch of flat accuracy. Anyways, if I turn this off, 7.52 seconds per attack. Like I already have 520% increase attack speed. 30% more? It's not gonna break the bank, my guy. It really just isn't. I'm sorry to tell you this. It's not gonna. It really just won't, so. Grants level 15 NV. MV has no reservation. I'll pick a random item, like a +2 minion wand. I will go convening wand. +1 all, +1 minions. Minions deal increased damage. Honestly, I kind of just want convocation on here. If I can get it, I'll put it. They need convocation to be a craftable skill. I think that is the one way we can make convocation worth running. Because like I can't think of a way other than recombination to have convocation on here. Trigger. Custom. Grants level 15 NV. Simulating ascendancy. I like how it is barely any damage whatsoever, because we already have so much flats that the envy is doing nothing, like absolutely nothing. All right, back to the drawing board. This is not going to do anything with how much virulence we're stacking, so we don't care about envy anymore. Honestly, I think I'll just give neurotoxin. These are attacks, right? Yeah, the attacks. So remove level 15 envy, remove this. We're not going envy anymore because we just have a ton of flat damage coming from here and a ton of increased damage. We mostly just need more modifiers. By the way, res is going to be so hard on this setup, so our rings will have to hard carry our res. The good thing is we don't really need anything. We don't need a minion ring or anything like that, except if we want movement speed. But we don't need anything along the lines of like rings. I don't even need a darkness enthroned, because that's typically a bunch of flats. Maybe I'll still go darkness so I can get like avoid stun and stuff like that, but like that's about it, maybe. My jewels, I think I should get jewels that all have block chance though. I think that is the way so yeah, I'm not going flesh offering. I don't think it's that much with DPS, which means Tempest Shield, Precision for the accuracy, because I'm going to need it. And what's a defensive aura I want? Flesh and Stone. Unreserved mana is still pretty high. Might not need the Eldritch Battery. Wait a sec. Why don't I just do... Wait, if I do Withering Touch... Well, hear me out. With Withering Touch, they have a 25% chance. Slap on that one is 35% chance. If I can get the attack speed to 4 attacks a second, to 6 attacks a second, gain 31% of Fizz as extra chaos. Oh, okay, that's a big multi as well. So this is even a free link. But anyways, 35% wither chance, 6 attacks a second means on average, it's going to stack 2 wither stacks a second. That is 4 in 2 seconds, which is not perma 100% uptime. That means we need another source of wither. Now, I would not like to have this, honestly. If I'm being very honest, I don't want to have this. So if I were to drop this... By the way, I think my rings will be on set rings, just putting it out there. Ball Lightning of Orbiting. Chance to poison. Withering Touch. Actually, no. It can be 2 link. I need Shield Charge. No, I can't have Shield Charge because my attack speed would suck. So, Withering Step. Withering Step. This should be enough. As well as Despair on ring 1. If you have cast speed, Frostblink of Wintry Blast plus faster casting. I don't have much cast speed, but that's not a bad idea. That is really not a bad idea. In fact, it's so good an idea, I'm probably going to use it in this setup where I do have cast speed. So here, I went Frostblink. Where? Here. Frostblink of Wintry Blasts. What's the cast speed look like? Half a second cast time. Yeah, that's not bad. Use that clean trash Archmage hero. I always forget. Like I'm so used to not having cast speed that I just forgot it was an option. And with that, this one no longer needs shield charge, which is fine. This one doesn't have cast speed though. This one doesn't have that advantage, so to say. Now for regen, why is our regen so trash? Jeez. With all the Golem effect we're stacking, I would think it would be better. Like we're going for all this Golem effect, the fuck? I guess all my life regen in this case is just here, whereas it typically isn't just this. So let's just fix that. What specters do I want here? I would personally like onslaughts, but that's for quality of life. Let's figure out non-quality of life first, then we can look at... So right now, we have so much flat damage, so much increased damage, so much attack speed, that it actually doesn't make sense to get these stats anymore. Which means... You're not a construct, right? You're an animal, claw, beast, flesh armor, has one-handed insects, insect blood. If only you're a spider, but you're not. Oh, it already has base 40% converts. Oh wait, no. Oh, it does, it does, it does. Maybe I don't need Triad's Grip? Is there a way to convert everything else? When I'm clearing, there is an easy way to do it, and that would be Unholy Mites. This would give all the conversion and even more with a chance. Wait a second, I can actually do this. I can do this and then go Penance Mark. But I would need an extra curse is the only thing. And I don't have the points to get Whispers of Doom. What does that mean? It means we are going to need... What's the name of... Vixen's Entrapment? Do I want to use this or Triad's Grip? Because by having the small minions, it improves my flask uptime. It improves... What is flask uptime? It improves... It's just stuff to kill, right? But it also distracts said minion. But because it attacks so fast, it doesn't really matter. But it's a 25% chance to trigger it at the same time. But also, Unholy Mites gives Wither chance. It gives 25% Wither chance, as seen in the description. So with Withering, with Withering Touch, providing 25, this providing 50. So this will provide 25, so that's 50, and then 10 from the Ascendancy. We are looking at 60% chance. And if they're hitting 6 times a second, that means 4 out of those 6 times will be Wither. That means 8 in 2 seconds. That means I just need Withering Step. I only need Withering Step to help with this, and we're chilling. You have investigated the spider from Ritual. Can't you... The spider from Ritual, which one is that? The spider from Ritual only buffs spiders. The I'm guessing you're talking about Perfect Spider Matriarch. It only buffs spider minions. It gives them flat added chaos damage, if I remember correctly. And we don't want added chaos damage because So we're going to do that. I'm going to switch a Vixen's Entrapment. Additional curse. What are our choices? We don't want a chess piece. Yoda's damning is fine, because it gives all rares an extra curse. But I was hoping for 2 rings. My brain isn't working right now, but I kind of mean on-set rings. That's what I was talking about. I would not use a windscreen. Yeah, I think Vixen's Entrapment is the play. And because Penance Mark is an ascendancy, I just need to make sure my Despair is in my gloves. Which means... you need to go to boots. Is close to gloves. Despair. I don't know what I'm gonna put here. Frostblink probably. I still have a lot of mana left. But one thing I will say is I don't think my mana can sustain the requirements for constantly triggering on block. Because these two, that's why they just typically go life tap. Because these two, what are their costs looking like? 27 for Firestorm, 21. So that's like every time I block, it's going to trigger both of them, and that is 48. So it's like 48 ES per second, which means I also need to, I guess this is fine as well. If I get more ES, that also fixes itself. Can't you use Penance and have Curse? You mean Penance brand? I think I can. I have no reason to think I can't. My helmet still has 2 slots open. Faster casting. Because that's I think that cast speed is something I was ignoring. But I shouldn't be. I think we turn that off so we can get like this. Takes us to 85, and it gives us crit immunity. I'd much rather have that. Then of course, I would like to cap block without the flask, but it just might not be possible. Because all of these are like spell block. This is like the only area that has attack block. So I could use small cluster juice to cap my attack block. Let me see. Are there ghastly eye jewels that have block? This. So I could have that. Or I could maybe just go for a ruby jewel. That ruby. Crimson, I guess. Just flat 3% chance to block 80. Chance to block spells. That's all I really want. Past that is just attributes. Deck strength. Can I fit Purity of Element into this build? Let's find out. The answer is no. What if I had a rare helmet? What if I had a rare helmet that had the essence modifier preservation? Not enough. Does it need these two? I think it's Eater of Worlds that has even more reservation. Still not enough. $96. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Delete Ghastly Eye Jewel. Have I been damaged by a hit recently? Yes. Where is it? I'll be honest, I don't see where it says it's. And by the way, with his falling, my actual block chance is already 71-81, so it's not bad. But I need to cap it. I definitely need to cap it. I will leave my belt out. Immutable force. I went double 10% and it's still not enough. Alternatively, I could go for a with insects, with I don't know, dex and strength. As one of my rings. Not both of them, obviously. But like, purity of elements just has to get in there. With its reduced reservation efficiency, not increased. So let's see the rings. Wrought blood. Well, I guess that's a bust. Even getting this double 10% is kind of spicy to begin with. The only other way we can have some more reservation is if we do this. But I guess what I could also do is I can reduce the level of my precision. I don't have to reduce it that much. Maybe, where's the helmet? If you play Heart of Agony, you want the Circle of Agony with reservation. Yeah, I have it. I have this one. Or is there a second one you're talking about? So this is the reservation wheel that I know of, and then this is increased effect of Herald, which synthesis ring. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Jorgen used it, I think. Circle of Nostalgia. Or is it a different one? Let me see. This is Herald of Thunder. Why is it showing? This is minor reservation of Herald skills, though. It's a lot of chaos res, so I like it. Oh shit. Oh, so I can get reservation. And he got increased damage, question mark? Oh, I guess he will increase buff effect. I guess increased buff effect is also not a bad one. It's not bad because it allows me to Get almost poison capped. This is how you 6-link your Herald. I mean, the Herald is less the problems. I guess I'm trying to fit in other stuff. Cause like Tempest Shield for the block, which is good. Precision, Flesh and Stone. I feel like I don't have enough defensive auras. I'm not using Determination, Grace. I do have Purity of Elements at least, so I don't have to worry about ailments. Asides block and a life pool, I need endurance charges. I will have endurance charges. Perfect. Warlord. This gives endurance charges. So with this I should be fine. Who else is there? Spirit of Fortune is not necessary. Who increases chaos damage taken? Isn't that just Golden Arak? Let me confirm real quick. Golden Arch. No. Gilded Arak. I keep saying golden. Gilded. Spider Nova. 5 seconds. It doesn't say what the debuff is, but I'm pretty sure it's increased chaos damage taken. Illuminated, Gilded.
This spider is
10-second base applies a caustic weapon for 5 seconds, which increases chaos damage taken by 20%. So it's 10% increased chaos damage taken. But the problem I'm having now, the problem I'm having reconciling, right, is I have Wither. Wither is, say I'm able to get all 15 with my Wither, which I can't, but like it's a combination. But in any case, minimum Wither is 90%, right? 6 times 15, 90%. 90% increased chaos damage taken. In comparison, adding 10% to this 90% is not a big multiplier. It's not that big of a multiplier. That said, thinking about it now, logically, obviously, we have so many other multipliers that this is not a downside either, I guess. But if I remember correctly, it is not desecratable, right? I could increase the debuff uptime as well. Are they spectrable? Where are they? Yoded Arak. Yes. Are they desecratable?
is correct. It inflicts a debuff called Caustic Webbing that increases chaos damage taken by 20%. This specter is called the Gilded Arak, and it can be found in maps that contain the Citadel of Al-Hazmin. Here you can see the spider shoot out a projectile, which is a mortar. It does have an impact.
That's a debuff.
The damage on this is not too high. The mortar is on an 8-second cooldown and summons spiders. The spider will use the mortar when it has fewer than 5 spiders out. We can support this
Not
with
really
Spell X to summon
gilded.
more spiders,
True.
but they are not that strong and they don't really walk with the
How
spectre.
tanky is it?
Here you can
Okay.
see the spectre use a large Nova area of effect spell.
It's not.
This
It's
is the
it's
spell that
squishy.
applies the debuff. The debuff lasts for 5 seconds, and the Nova has a 10-second cooldown. You can see on monsters that they have a green shroud around them, clearly indicating that they are debuffed. We can support the Nova spell with increased duration, so it would last a significant amount of time. The Nova skill also deals a little bit of damage and has a chaos effect on monsters. Now when monsters die from it, the chaos effect seems to be a little bit larger, almost indicating like a profane bloom effect, but I'm not sure if this is actually the case. Now these should be a pretty significant support spectre, could be used for many poison minion builds I think. Their damage is not too great, so I don't think we can use them standalone as a DPS spectre, but you can try. Here I'm doing a test with Hex Blast and I'm using Elemental Focus so it doesn't apply.
I don't remember. I'll have to ask Dominated. Let me ask. Okay, so this is a lot of text. Let me just find the Spectre channel real quick. Do you remember if Gilded Arak is desecratable? I played Arakali Herald of Agony back in the days with Awakened Fork for Claire, Reflecting Poison with Golden Run for Max Virulence. Lol. Poison yourself. I feel like if I would have to, I'm forgetting important things like Pierce here. Pierce, GM, greater, multiple projectiles. This is my 6th link, and I need a fuck ton of dexterity for it. Dexterity, I kind of just have to get on my gear. So, with that in mind, probably gets chaos, probably gets strength and maybe some chaos res. Then life. I'll probably call it a day there. Hold up. Oh shit. You know, I just realized the reservation efficiency is mandatory because I just added 2 support gems and that shit just went crazy. That's what happened here. Do I really need 2 circles of nostalgia? I think I just need this as well. Hey, this is with 2 circles of nostalgia. The second one needs chaos res instead of buff effect, I guess. Single stop shop for chaos res. Well, and this. Now I just need early res, but like, god damn, man, the reservation on this is wild. I didn't want to go charisma because A, pathing, B, anoint. I want to get block AD as the anoint. I guess I could go for the... I could go for the circle. I forget the unique jewel that allows me to just select this node and maybe this one and then anoint this guy. It is the easiest way to get even more block chance, like AD block chance, but at the same time I'm also just recognizing that it might just not be a thing blocking, capping my spell block chance. It might not be a thing capping my spell block chance without the granite flask, Rumi's concoction. My brain was just farting when I was trying to remember the name of this shit. Like absolute brain farts. %. This is also mandatory. I should stop acting like it isn't. I think I just have to drop that one. Like, I think I genuinely just have to drop that one. My life is also just straight up woeful. Defensively, enhance. Can't you use some physical gems for DPS? Oh, enhance is best in slot, I think. Because what enhance does, it's quality, and quality of this is virulence, max virulence. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware this one is only my wither, but the thing I was going for is I was going to use withering step to help supplement, because like my minion would have 60% wither chance, which would mean if I can get it to attack 6 times in seconds, which is kind of almost where we're at, that would mean it's like 6 times in seconds equal 4 wither stacks a second, which is 8 in the 2 seconds that the wither would be up, which means if I can just get my withering step to make up that difference, then we're golden. So anyways, the reason enhance is best in slot is this gives 40% quality of support gems, or skill rather. 40% quality is going to give me 10 virulence stacks. 10 virulence stacks is going to give me that much damage. Because virulence is your one-stop shop for increased, for flats, for attack speed. Virulence is king. So that's why I enhance. Empower can maybe be changed, but I also want empower for the, I want the levels because accuracy. As it stands, I don't have many offensive minion nodes. I don't have many offensive minion nodes, and as such, maybe if I were to get this guy, I guess this guy would probably be decent. And then I were to do accuracy, that could help, but like I'm already sweating points. I need as many points as I can. Yeah, it's looking like this purity of element angle might just not be there. What auras am I using? Right now it's just precision, to be honest. Why don't I look at Sublime Vision? It limits me to 1, but then increases the effect of the 1. I'm thinking precision, but I could go purity of elements. And then it's just free. I don't think I can drop you. I don't think I can drop precision. I don't think I can drop precision. Increased effect is obviously nice for the accuracy. I need a lot of accuracy. A lot of it. So maybe Sublime Vision is in the play. Not sure about Withering Touch on the DPS pets. The thing about Withering Touch is, you remember we're getting this much flat fizz, right? Withering Touch has gained 31% of fizz as extra chaos. So like we are converting all the fizz, but this is just 31% extra fizz as chaos. So as a damage gem, it's really not bad. Then it also has the wither. There aren't too many things that would be better than it, I think. Awake minion damage is like the only thing that says it's going to be more damage, and that's Vicious Proj is also up there. Without Withering Touch, uptime on Wither goes into the gutter. It doesn't go into the gutter, but like it's 35%. I don't think 35% is quite enough. If I were to drop Withering Step, because I still have 2 support gem. I have a support gem here. I can apply Wither manually with this. I can apply Wither manually with this. And then I wouldn't need Withering Touch on the main skill. So like, there is that. Withering, yeah, Vicious Projectile, Withering, yeah, Vicious Projectile, let me look at it again. It might be one of the few ways I have to double dip. Because, yeah, it has more physical, more chaos dots and more physical proc AD. We're scaling the AD, right? But we're going to have minions have 50% chance to poison. Because we're going to get 50% chance to poison on the tree, so is minion damage still better than vicious proj? This is a close second. Does anything pass in power now? Nope, still there. These two, it's a shame that you just kind of have to go for these two in any clear environment. And then Awakening Minion damage just... I'm surprised Vicious Proj isn't beating Minion damage though. I'm really surprised about that one. Genuinely. But oh well. I mean, I see why there was somebody who I saw that went Pierce on their chest piece. I am going Dialas because more quality equal... more virulence equal, I'm happy, basically. If I'm going Frost Blink, then this can be Frost Blink here. And then I can delete this. If I can't fit in an unset ring, then I kind of have to find space for this somewhere. Can't go in weapon 1. Gloves are kind of full. Helmet is full. Full. Maybe I just pick one.
It's patch 3.25 Settlers of Calgary. So how...
This isn't the one I wanted to see. Where's the one that had the Svalin? No, that's that one. No, not that. Don't care about that. I think it's this. 0 button means Falling trigger. No, this is... Why is he using Cyclone? How is that 0 button? He has Blight. How is that 0 button, my guy?
Sorry.
Let me see Jorgen's P Ascendancy. What does he take? Free endurance charges and max endurance charges. Cannot be stunned. Armor is doubled. Armor also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. Big life regen. Honestly, this is not bad for what I want. I'd go life regen. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole though. I would ignore this. Probably... No, not even that. Probably this. Additional reductions per endurance charges. I'll probably go on relenting instead of this because I just wouldn't be using... I'd be using Dialas, right? So I guess this is where I have to ask myself the question. Are the damage buffs coming from Servant of Arcali worth it? This is aspect of the spider, right? This doesn't remove aspect of the spider's reservation. But I can use aspect of the spider alongside Sublime Vision. So there is that. Could go crits, I guess. I said I was going to go Penance Mark, Wither on hit, and these two, if I remember correctly. Grants level 30 aspects of the spider. Is it called aspect of the spider? What do you mean by cannot apply to... Oh, support attack skills. Oh. I mean, that's good to know. That means I do indeed need... a source of wither. I am getting a call. Give me a second. Okay. Let's make sure I'm not muted.
Sup?
I'm back. Sup? I've just been POBing Herald of Agony.
How's it turning out?
Well, every single Herald of Agony build I've seen so far is fucking tanky AF, and this is squishy AF. But the reason it's squishy AF is because it's using the Arakali. Yes, French. I am back. It is using the Arakali's Ascendancy. So by using the Arakali's Ascendancy, it's getting damage and whatnot from it, right? It's getting damage, but it's not getting much in the way of defenses. So, you know, there's that. Nearby enemies have minus 15% to all resistances. And then they deal reduced damage, of course. Nearby enemies deal 15% reduced damage. Makes me a bit tankier. Like I'm still at 4 mil DPS, but like I'm overshooting points. And defensively, I am not great. I'm back again. For some reason, it's when you get busy that family decides they need to call you.
That's how it goes, right?
Pretty much. So where were we? I could honestly just drop points on these clusters if I'm being very honest. Because as much as Golem Effect is helping me, it's really not. Because like what I really need is regen. 346 regen is not enough, especially if I'm going to be spending especially if life is going to be my primary resource. Because like as is, yeah, I have so many uniques, it's wild. So many uniques, Jesus. How do I even deal with something like this? And I'm still here trying to block, like cap block with my points. So many uniques is not a lot of space for resistance. Is exactly why I need purity of elements. And this purity of spider making it so that's actually still reserving, you know, having reservation is not helping my ministry at this point. It is not. Not one bit. Okay, so we have minus 51. Let's try to solve with purity of elements. We can reduce precision, but accuracy is already not the greatest. Is there a way to give my Herald of Agony more levels? Nah, it's already level 30. I don't want to give him more levels past that. That's just inefficient. So I need to just give it accuracy. The no-brainer would be something like Unnatural Instincts. If I were to do Unnatural Instincts, it would allocate a whole bunch of minion accuracy. That puts me at 100%. I also get some life, some regen, some more regen. So basically, it gives me a ton by being here. Oh, it also gives me the travel nodes. Oh shit, it gives me 10 dex and 10 strengths. So maybe it could be in like other areas, like here to give me regen as well. Give me some life. Give me some armor ES. Int, life, link shit. Mana. Yeah, to give me curse effect though. Effect of heralds. Recoup. This circle isn't half bad. But like, again, meh. Stygian belt. I think Stygian belt might be the play. I wasn't sure what belt I would go, but Stygian might honestly be the call here. Here's the thing, right? The thing is, fire, lightning, cold, fire, life. I don't care about much else. The thing is that I can get plus accuracy on the belt, but I also just want to get capped block. I want to get my cap block first. Like, again, okay, wait, so let's do none here. So I am capped on This is where I would like to get Safeguard. Because with Safeguard, I get all this ES, or all this life. I'd pick up some block. I would overcap me on spell block, and then I can maybe drop Tempest Shield at that point. Eternal Blessing doesn't allow you to have any other auras, right? You have no reservation. Your non-blessing skills which reserve mana are disabled while you have an aura from your supported. Yeah, that's the line I was trying to remember. Okay. All right, so we copy this and we paste it. And then we remove spell block chance, and then now we can get minion accuracy. This way, I guess I would get to remove this. And then throw in the accuracy one. Throw in another one. And another one. Almost there. Yet another one. There. We are also overcapped on AD block chance now, so Control C, Control V. Now that we've gotten all the block chance we possibly need, we can go I'm already crit immune. That means I can just go res, to be honest. I can go all early res and maybe taunt enemies with attacks. Maybe regen life while I'm moving or something, because I do need more regen. Alright, so now we are capped on res, and we have 3 slots left. Now we can actually see what our I use endurance charges. My minions also use endurance charges. So now we can switch back to a Spalin. And with that, we see that we are 9088 block chance. But you can use Guardian's Blessing easily with minion builds. It's not easily. And the thing with Guardian's Blessing is if I were to use it, it would have to be on an AG, which means I'm now risking an AG on a build where I'm not scaling much minion defenses, because like the Agony Crawler doesn't care about defenses, right? And not only that, I would need to use Grave Intentions, and I would need to reduce the damage coming from Guardian's Blessing to a degree, or cap or stop it at a point where it is dealing less damage so I can sustain it. But not only that, what is this? Fractured move speed, nice. Congrats. Did you buy it?
Just a lucky drop. No, lucky drop.
Okay. GG's. So what was I saying? Yeah, so because Guardian's Blessing applies a degen to the minion it's applying to, you need to get a physical damage degen, you need to get flat PDR on the minion, which means points I can't spare. And I also need this because I would need ES on the minion so that Mask of the Stage Demon can convert that ES to regen. And I would also need a 4-link, which I currently do not have. I'll need a 4-link because it's Minion, Guardian's Blessing, Aura. Minimum three links that I currently do not have. So yeah, I don't know how feasible that is. You know what I can maybe do? I can maybe look at my medium cluster. Is there a reservation? This is just aura effect. So none of these gives or Herald reservation. So yeah, it's looking more and more like I might need reservation clusters, which I am trying to avoid needing, I'll be very honest, but like I don't think there's any avoiding anymore. Cluster jewels, small. Reservation efficiency. Which one is for purity of elements? So I have to manually read it. Jeez. Haste, zealotry, malevolence, anger. Purity of eyes. Wrath. Purity of lightning. Pride. Grace, hatred, discipline, determination. There is no aura I'm looking for. Precision is not here. Precision isn't there. No. None of these are there, and purity of elements is not there. That's that fun stuff. I guess we just go for increased effects. Yeah, just go for increased effect. 30% increased effect from 6% is what? 10%, 0.6, 20, 1.2, 30, 1.8. So it's like 2. So like each node give me 8%. That's worth it, I think. I just get maximum life as much as I can. Call it a day. I didn't want to do that, but alas, we didn't have a choice. 8%, 8%, 8%. That's 24% mana reservation efficiency. I can probably drop the nodes from this for another one if I so choose to. But I guess I could also just shed the reservation efficiency from somewhere else. I don't know where else I can shed from. If I try Tread of Hope, my res is going to cry. I can't try Tread of Hope. Look at all these uniques. Now we're res capped. We still need dexterity, so we need boots that can match it. We need a lot of dexterity. Probably need dexterity from maybe instead of this life regen I was getting here, it should be just pure dexterity. Cool. Is there a universe I don't use a Watcher's Eye? Surely not. Because Watcher's Eye with Purity of Elements can give me some extra res. It can give me Chaos res as well. I guess Chaos res is probably my best bet. Chaos res is one. That's like the only one I care about. If I go Chaos res, I genuinely don't care about anything else. Maybe max early res. That overcaps my Chaos res. So I can maybe switch one of the rings from Chaos res to like buff effect, most likely. By going buff effect now, we have 40% coming from there, 40%. We have 105% total increase chance of poison. We also can't drop chance to poison because it's what gives us the flat chaos we need to actually poison on the skills. So there's that. There is that. You know what I probably will end up doing with this POB? Because I'm not going to run this. Definitely not. He has like a 300k EHP, which is fine, but like he has 13k phase max hit. That's way too low for me. So what I'll probably end up doing, why does it say I don't have a source of wither? Do I really not? I guess I don't. Oh lol. Withering Touch is now more damage, a lot more damage than Awoke Minion damage. There. 5 mil DPS, I guess. So yeah, I'll probably wait until I see a tankier minion, a tankier ascendancy before full sending this. Because as much as I like what the ascendancy is providing, the reality is it's nothing revolutionary in terms of, because like Envy does fuck all because it's flat chaos. I don't need flat chaos. Virulence is giving me thousands and thousands of flat, like literally. Let's just go in here. With Tail Spike, we have 11,956 flat fizz and 22,148 flats, like 11,000 to 22,000 flat fizz, all converted to chaos. So 100 extra flat chaos coming from Envy is doing fuck all there. Wither, of course, is good, being poison and all. Wither is good. Penance Mark is what we're going, because Unholy Might on kill gives extra Wither chance. I still have Unholy Might, right? Yeah, it's there. Unholy Might on kill. Do your minions have Unholy Might? Yes, they do. And then I was going aspect of the spider, but like increased damage on the enemy while they have 90% increased damage taken is not the most efficient use of, you know, my time. Crits would have been a big damage multi, and we can maybe get to 10% base crits, but we can't afford to scale crits any more than the base crits, so I don't know that this is worth it. Now, granted, we still have the crit multi, so in that 10% chance to crits, that one crit hit will do a lot of damage, but like, that's it. If anything, I'm also even thinking about Trial Master just because Impure Blood might be pretty good for this build. But like all the Vow stuff, none of that matters to me. None of it. Okay, I will keep this POB for now. Where did I get 6 mil DPS? Oh shit, it's because he didn't know about Unholy Mites. That's actually why. I'm probably still going to need I'm probably still going to need like another small cluster jewel, because if I can fit in these 3, then maybe I can just, yep, then I can enable aspect of the spider. But getting 35% increased effects on the reservation cluster, on the 3 passive reservation cluster. I guess I can remove one of them as well. So I guess I can pull off 2 and 3. So if I can free up the space for this, then I can make it work. That said, we basically have no life. All our jewels have life of sorts, but because we have 72% increased life coming from the tree, it's whatever. You know something I'm genuinely considering? If I were to go Val Architect, I could go Glimpse Chaos and Impure Blood and Forbidden Secrets. And of course, make it so my ES never takes damage. But the idea there would just be I'd stack a lot more increased life, which is what I need. Minus res is I just have to make up for it on the jewels, I guess, which is it's kind of rough though. But that is the way I see this build being able to stack a decent chunk of life. Just Glimpse Chaos Gaming. Because if it's this unique intensive, then I can have so many unique items, literally. The res will be hard to deal with, but how do I deal with the res? I have so many jewel sockets that I think I can just fit res on it, low key. I think I just can. Because if I have like, let's say 5 corrupted items, that would then be minus 20 auras. I can have 20% auras because I currently don't have my boots selected. I can handle that with this POB. But then the caveat, like once I've dealt with that, I would then have 8 times 5, which is well 40% increase max life, which if I were to just add 40% increased maximum life, my life instantly shoots up to 4k. So like it's an option, but yeah, Juggernaut might just be the play because of the endurance charge. The endurance charges basically, because then I'd be able to get 3 plus 1 here, 4 5 6 endurance charges. Get up here, go here. You'll try to get there. So that'd be 6 endurance charges if I want to get 7th, but like 6, and each one is giving plus 5 PDR. So that's 30% PDR, 30% elemental DR, on top of having insane regen coming from Untiring. With my golem, what do you call it? This build will honestly just be better as a Juggernaut, I think. We'll see. But yeah, 30% PDR, 30% elemental DR. Maybe I would even anoint this guy. I have easier access to block from coming from the Juggernaut area. And I just have free stun immunity, so I don't even need immutable force. So I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4 as my 4 nodes. And this of course gives me an endurance charge source, so I then wouldn't need to go. I then would need to go Perfect Warlord. Speaking of Perfect Warlord, Gilded. I would have Gilded Arak, which is nearby enemies take 10% increased chaos damage. Gilded Arak Spectre. What else would I want from here? I think Frenzy Monkeys would be the last notable addition. Carnage Chieftain. It's probably just a universe where I need Carnage Chieftain or things that increase their damage taken, but like I already have Wither increasing that damage taken, so like it's not the biggest deal. Power charges barely do anything. All right, this is the ascendancy, the things that are relevant. This is whatever else. But yeah, this is the current state of this build. 8 mil DPS for all these investments. But at the same time, I'm not entirely sure if Herald of Agony is completely accurate. I don't know that's completely accurate. DPS on PoB. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't fully know. If we assume it is, then there's no shot in hell this is Uber farming.
So that's very much my intention that I wanted for the build. I wanted it to be base tanky and hopefully work towards Ubers and do that sort of slow but comfortably. For the most part, you just sort of stand there and just tank everything. And you just channel your Winter Orb to build Virulence to make your guy super strong. This is sort of like as much damage as I'll have, as you'll be able to get, at least unless you tweak my build and make it better. But yeah, this is sort of like end game build, which ends up being about 900,000 Uber damage, which is very low, but
is Virulence really this spiky? Because like his Virulence isn't even capped. Would I need to worry about that?
Thing, and then basically all we want to do beyond.
This is Jorgen's setup. It says 5.8 mil DPS. That's what it says. 5.8 mil DPS. But he can do T17s on it. That's why I'm hesitant to believe that it is accurate. Now he's not doing the fastest or anything. Like this isn't, and he's not helping me because he's also not showing mods. Like he's not, right? I can't see what she's used to it. I don't know if she has defensive mods, you know, offensive mods. I don't know what the fuck she has, but his max hits are pretty high though. How does he get his phase max hits that high? Let's see. Just armor stacking, it looks like. Armor stacking with 6 endurance charges, it looks like. This is not an endurance charge, so with 1, 2, and then 1 from the ascendancy, 3. Yeah, 6 of it. 6. 77-ish all res with some to chaos, but he's using divine flesh. By using divine flesh, he is able to convert and be slightly tankier against pen. Squishier against wither, but tankier against pen. And then by converting to chaos, the armor he's then applying to chaos damage from hits is now working against elemental and chaos damage. That is, I think, the core of his defense. Now, because I'm not going armor chest piece, that is, I just have no benefit in doing all of that. So yeah, even if I were to go Juggernaut, I wouldn't go Divine Flesh. Unless I really didn't want to go Dialas, which I do. Can't convince me otherwise. So I guess we'll see. What auras is he using? Herald of Agony. Wait a second. Does Herald of... Surely not, right? Does Herald of Agony just naturally shoot 4 projectiles? Oh shit, it does. I don't need GMP. I don't need this anymore. That means... What can we get? We have Pierce. I guess Woke Minion damage is there. Shouldn't Vicious Projectile be even more damage than Void Manipulation? The average damage is higher, but the less attack speed is the... I think... But yeah, the less attack speed is hitting the poison. That's the main thing. This is plus 6 mil DPS including poison, 6.9, 6.9. So our Wiki Minion damage it is. Okay. I did not expect to see that much damage coming from Herald of Agony. Okay, so now there is a reason to run this on my current ascendancy, which is it is squishier. It is fucking squishier, but I have the added advantage of being able to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop Gilded Arachnophobia. Or not Gilded Arachnophobia, Arak. I'm going to drop that. That takes my damage down 16.5. But I'm going to get Perfect Guardian Turtle. I'm going to get the PDR from it. No reason not to. It's going to help my PDR, it's going to help my armor situation, it's going to help a lot. Great Spectre, Feeding Frenzy. I'm literally just one level away from being able to run an extra Spectre, but like that's not an easy level to get with my current setup. I would essentially need to drop a golem or something so that I can run Empower. And I can't drop Chaos Golem, I can't drop Stone Golem, so I just dropped nothing. This guy is Carnage Chieftain, and this guy is Turtle. Alright. 16 mil DPS is not an amount of DPS I have seen on PoB so far from Herald of Agonies I have looked at. It is not. Is it worth going to 100% poison chance? 100% poison chance increases my DPS by a lot, actually. But I'll just say at 50. 50 takes no investment other than the ascendancy, so it'd be fine. It's already down to 97%. 98. But if I have this... Wait a minute. The fuck? Do we not have... I don't goof, haven't I? I have most likely goofed. I switched something that I had no business switching. Oh wait. Yeah, so there's something wrong. Okay, let's start from the top. Block chance. Double block chance. We cap on block chance. Then this should be singular block chance. Then the next one should also be singular block chance. Then the next one should also be singular block chance. That caps us. And then after that, we have early res. Hmm. Now for res. What about that which was taken? The light within. The light of meaning, rather. I guess it would only help with chaos res. Oh, but it can give me attributes. Plus 2 to attributes is kind of weak, though. I feel like the life would be a lot better. Let's try it where immutable force currently is the light of meaning. Like 100 life. It's nothing crazy. Where did my res go? What's the purity of elements? It should still be up. I don't know where it went. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. I mean, even as is, I should still be able to craft. That's what happened. I turned off my Rumi's concoction. Like an absolute dumbass. All right. Now that we are capped without Rumi's concoction, so this is not conditional block. We need armor ES boots. They need movement speed. They need life. They need triple res. It seems like such a shame to essence craft boots with just for triple res, but hey. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Now we're overcapped on... We're hard overcapped on res. We're overcapped on... block? Oh no, we're capped on block, I should say. With or without flasks, we are always going to be capped on block. So this gives us less awkward single target situations because we're not blocking as much. So honestly, with as many blocks as we have, it might be a case of we can maybe remove this eventually, and then we have a 3-link to work with for like fitting something else into our build if we so choose to. But for now, this is fine. We do still need to shed some... I don't want to call it dead weight, but we do need to shed some weight. We've shed 1 point. We need points. We need to scale back on points. Block spell damage is... I guess I can scale back on that one. Is there 1 point I can spare? This makes me immune to crits. Which, honestly, I would like some form of proliferation, but I'm not about to choose Ranger for that. Is the enemy poisoned? Yes. 17.5 because now they have less chaos res. Forgot to take that. Yes, the enemy is poisoned. And yes, with my block, I should be able to poison on it. I do worry though. I think I might need more ES bases. Like from the boots. I need slightly more energy shield. I didn't even add implicits. I should add implicits. This should be Chaos Golem, buff effects. Life regen rates will help me if I scale a bit more golem, but I don't see myself scaling more golem, so oh, they both kind of just suck. What am I kidding? These are the only ones I can, well, and you, I guess, Divine Crown. What implicits am I adding here? I can go adds flat chaos damage to spells. If I do this, any amount of flat chaos. So Despair Curse effect is obviously huge. But if I add any amount of chaos damage and I don't need chance to poison per se, and I can drop that 40%, I would still be at like 65% chance to poison on hits. And at 65% chance to poison on hits, with something like Ball Lightning that's hitting many times, they would be perma poisoned. But I don't want to do that. The reason I don't want to do that is if I were to do that, the problem would be the problem would be that I would probably struggle a bit more to keep my virulence stacked up. Like, his virulence is kind of shaken, and I assume it's poison chance. Well, it's also just if you're not hitting, you're not getting virulence, right? But like, I also don't have the opportunity to just stand still and eat hits from bosses because, well, I am not tanky. So this I think is the biggest problem with my version, is that I'm just not tanky enough to do what is required to then get the poison stack single target, and that might make me struggle a bit. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay. This is, I think we're going to end stream. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back on Monday. Until then,